action to catch some more fish. Be hauling the net in a little bit. All charged up, hanging out. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you to all our awesome members, Silverwolf, Anthony Serrano, and Karen for being here. Thank you to Anthony Serrano, Silverwolf, Karen, and Nancy Drew for always supporting this channel the way they do. We are back fishing and enjoy the show. Gillnetting salmon in Southeast Alaska. And yeah, any questions, throw them in the chat. We are here, we are fishing, and enjoy. Already 1 thumbs up. Thank you so much for hanging out and letting me know you like the show. Uh-oh. The beach, watch out. Beautiful trees over there, some hemlocks, some spruces. There can be a cedar in there. What's up, Storm Chaser? Hannah, how you doing? Good to see you back here again. How are you guys doing today? Fuzz on your ear, bro. We'll be hauling this net in a little bit, just letting the fish soak up into it. This is our last day of fishing for the week. YouTube, how are you guys doing today? Let me know where you're watching from, how you guys are doing, where you guys are watching. And this is fishing in Southeast Alaska, in the lower panhandle next to British Columbia. This is mainland looking over here. This is Mitkoff Island over here. This island's Mitkoff. And that island down there, where those are, that's Kupranoff. Those are some glacial mountains up there. Some fully glaciated mountains covered in glaciers. The net's out soaking, filling up with fish. Thank you everyone for being here today. The net's off. Coffee's on. Oh, that's awesome. You're from Iowa. One of my favorite YouTubers, one of the best YouTubers I've ever seen is from Iowa, Des Moines, Sparky Sid. That's awesome. You know, Iowa's full of great people, but it's also full of corn. That's awesome. I'm glad we can make your day and show you something different. That's why we do this. Playing the game of what's in the net, letting the net soak up with fish. Here's some evidence of Sasquatch. I think he was out here last year. You can tell because there's trees everywhere. This is it. Sasquatch lived in the woods because he hates trees and he throws them in the woods. You know, that's it. It has to be it. 100%. That's not falling over a tree that died. It's definitely a Sasquatch throwing trees. He goes out to the beach, throws trees in the water, and you'll never know when you see Sasquatch. The temperature right here now is probably like 60 degrees. It's t-shirt weather because the sun's so darn hot. Like 60 degrees. No, this is Southeast Alaska. Check out our channel. We're not in Homer. I understand that we don't get taught much about Alaska in school, so This is my educational experience. So Southeast Alaska. Alaska's huge. It's about as big as a third of the whole United States. Most of it's uninhabitable because it's so darn wet and nasty. Oh, there's some fish right there. Huh. Yeah, it's nice today. It'll be nice. It's nice in Alaska for a few weeks, but it'll get back down to cool weather for you guys. Because pretty soon it's going to be freezing weather. It doesn't really get above 40 for most of the year. So you get like 2 months out of the year above 40, then it's back to rainy and windy and cold. Yeah, it's hot places. No one really cares it. We're using combustion motors and all sorts of things like this thing. Back in the 80s, they told us that what was going to happen if we continued on the trend we were, and we didn't listen. So now we reap what we sown. That's my theory. Is those glaciers are missing, they're going away. We're not preparing ourselves for drastic heat changes or cold changes. We're not ready for extreme weather events in any way as a society goes. We were pretty, I think we're a little bit behind on the schedule for extreme cataclysmic events. We have kind of good emergency response, but being prepared for an emergency is kind of like, when it happens, we freak out, you know. I'm gonna double tap. Hey, good to see you again. Jackson, what's up? Victoria, what's up? Thung Lee. But yeah, it's definitely nice. I come up here in the summer because I can't stand the humidity, and I like to work really hard. I don't like sweating when I work. Well, I do, but I don't like sweating so hard that I have to drink more water than I can actually drink in a day. So I like fishing. The trade-off for it is jellyfish. And if you don't know what a jellyfish does, then you've got no clue, and that's all right. Jellyfish are probably the worst thing ever created to man. So when you see us out here picking fish and we look like we're angry and pissed off, we kind of are. We've got jellyfish all over our faces and arms and eyes, and we're getting paid beans to go fishing. You guys are great. Thank you for being here, YouTube. This is Catch in Alaska. Oh my gosh, 20 likes in 8 minutes. This is amazing. You guys are great. Oh, there's a fish right there. Boom. Forks are shaking. We got one fish in the net. That's what matters. How are you guys doing today? Let me know where you guys are watching from, what your favorite fish is, what your favorite state is. There is no tsunami, man. Yeah, that's the thing. It's hilarious. They were like, here's a tsunami. No, if there was a tsunami, it would have already happened yesterday. There's a 3-foot wave that hit Russia, and everything else is just fine. We're in inside waters. If you don't know where we're at, go look on the map at the geography of inside waters in Southeast Alaska, and then you'll see how many thousands of miles that tsunami would have to go in order to get to here. But I'm not really worried about that here. Thank you for asking, though. It's just, no, I'm not worried about it. We're in a boat, too, so we're safe. Nice. Pike and muskie fishing, that's got to be fun. Pike are awesome. Those northern pike are crazy. I've always wanted to catch one of those. Yeah, out there in the Aleutian Islands and all that, it's super active. I actually have some videos back from last year, around last April, where I have some videos of there being purple sky in the morning, like just purple as purple could be. And then we go up the Aleutian chain towards Bristol Bay, and I have a video of a mountain in the water blowing up, and you can see the whole vent going out. And it wasn't really a documented explosion. I think I might be one of the first people to show that one, but it's in the water you can see the vent fuming off. It was the coolest thing ever. Those Aleutian Islands are all, there's no trees on them at all because they're so volcanically active. Check out the description, check out our channel. We're doing salmon fishing. This is gillnet season for us right now. Next is going to be trolling season, and then it'll be fall dungeons, and then it's going to be do some sport fishing, winter king fishing, and then king crabbing, then more king crabbing and tanner crabbing, then probably long lining for black cod or halibut. You know, the whole circle of events. You might even do dinglebar fishing for rockfish, which was pretty cool. They opened that last year. Yeah, this is we're gill netting for salmon. This is a complete different fishery. Do not be offended. This is a completely sustainable fishery. We have openings and days off. Everyone says that gill netting is illegal. The reason it was illegal is back in the day, they had fish traps where they block off the whole river with nets, and they used to gill net in front of the river so no fish could get up the river and spawn. So, hey Anna, we're check out the description of the channel here. It's gill netting salmon. Check out my channel, subscribe to it, go look through and dig through because we fish for everything. And today we're fishing for salmon. I should just pin a comment and say we're fishing for salmon, or someone that explains it, because I repeat this 40 times a live stream, I think. And it's alright, it's just kind of funny. This is Southeast Alaska. We're on the... Oh my god. What's going on, Jay Marino Valdez? No, I wasn't born and raised. I was born and raised in Oregon. Came up here when I was like 20, 21. I started going around all the communities, getting to know people, working my butt off, and creating a life for myself by doing hard work and good work. Get a good view of some glaciers out here today. Just popping up over there. Melted fast. Yeah, so there was no tsunami. I don't know where. There was an earthquake, but there was no tsunami anywhere that hit anyone. No destruction. No one got hurt. Everyone's fine. There's no destruction, no tsunami. We're in inside waters, thousands of miles away from the tsunami. Yeah, just if you don't know where we're at when I say Southeast Alaska, check it out on a map. Go take some time to educate yourself and learn about the geography of the land that's around us. You know, it's a pretty cool spot. And if you're just seeing this for the first time, explore the nation that we live in. You know, check out what the panhandles are. Check out all the there's more landmass in this panhandle than there is most on the west coast of Oregon and Washington. You know, there's lots of land here, but it's all uninhabitable mountainous land. So you know, there's not really been much documenting. The guy that did he was down in kind of Ketchikan area. He did a show. Meat Eater. The guy Meat Eater did a bunch of stuff out here, hunting and all that. So if you guys ever seen that show, Meat Eater or Port Protection, this is the general, or even Alaskan bush people, this is the same area as that. Yeah, this is Alaska. There used to be crocodiles in the Jurassic period here, but those are something that in the southern hemisphere, you know, like that's a tropical waters typically you find crocodiles. But crocodiles I think would be in Africa, and gators are in America. Yeah, we're waiting for this song. It's gonna be like a 500-foot wave. Just stay posted, keep watching. Tell everyone that if they keep watching this show, everyone needs to watch this, and then they'll get to see a tsunami hit us. Will that make you feel better? You just watch long enough, you'll see the wave come get us. It'll be great. Yeah, there better be no cruise ships. Actually, it's hard for cruise ships to come in here because the tide's so hard and the channels are so narrow. The only small cruise ships can get in here, but it's a huge boost to the economy because there isn't much economy since they got rid of logging and kind of destroyed the fishing industry back in the 80s. So that's really the economy of this place is kind of in a transition point. Fishermen don't make great money. The canneries cost a lot to operate. There's no logging here anymore. The Department of Fish and Game is kind of getting shut down. It's kind of a weird time for people, you know. Yeah, a lot of cruise ships come through here. It's definitely interesting. I've been the victim of getting pictures taken of me having a really bad day trying to fix my truck because they think it's awesome that somebody's in a a beat up truck trying to fix it, and I become a tourist photo op. Unwillfully, people take my pictures and point at me and smile, and I'm like, I'm not even an Alaskan native, but I'll be part of your tourist photo shoot, I guess, unwillfully. It's like my least favorite thing about tourism is people just taking pictures of me. I'm like, stop it, this is uncomfortable. But it's also funny. It's like they're enjoying themselves. I'm glad they found that. I'm a zoo animal. This is called gillnetting. And if you call them chromers, so you call the bright fish, those are ocean fish. But floating, the gillnetting is a commercial permit, so you gotta either buy a permit or work with somebody. But you can go trolling for salmon, which is like where you troll with a line and a reel. But if you mean floating, this is called gillnetting, drift gillnetting. Well, yeah, we're in Southeast Alaska, so you pretty much hit the nail on the head. I'm close to all three of those, about the same equal distance. It's funny. I'm about the same distance from all three of those ports. Check out our channel, explore it, you'll see where we're at. It's kind of the mystery of where are we at. It's in Southeast Alaska, a huge place. A little town called Little Norway. The most Norwegian town in America. Yes, sir. Oh, Silver Wolf says, I used to own my own boat, and then the harbor master of Petersburg took it away from me when I went to Oregon for about a few months and got myself in a little financial troubles after a car accident. I couldn't pay for the pump out fees because they said my boat was sinking, so they charged me like $2,000 per pump out. So then my fine was like $6,000, and then they decided to impound my boat, so I couldn't even get on my boat, and then they took my boat and crushed it and charged me another like $8,000 to crush it. So I ended up owing $14,000 for a $15,000 boat that I bought. So I lost like $25,000 on owning a boat. It'll be a while before I have a boat again. So you talk about king salmon, kings in lakes or rivers. Kings are in the ocean and they go up to rivers to spawn. That's how king salmon works. So they live their life in the ocean. This is ocean water, this is salt water. This is Southeast Alaska inside water. I'm gonna like make a comment and then pin it to the screen with all these common questions because I repeat myself so much in these chats. That's kind of like, I enjoy explaining it. However, my mouth's gonna get tired from saying the same words. It's kind of funny. You guys are great for asking questions. I need to put that in the pinned comment so it clears the air on what we're doing here. That might be helpful. Sorry about the confusion, everyone. It's a great day. The water's like 45 degrees. It's like 500 feet deep here. It's over there, it's like 120 feet deep. It angles like that down into the ground. Right there's a fish. So fish create these ripples on the surface. You can see a little, sometimes you can see the displacement of the fish. Oh, that's funny, Scandinavian. Scott's always in here with the jokes. Nice. Yeah, we let it drift for a while, let it sit around, fill up with fish. The excitement comes when we pull the fish in. I think in the next few days I'm gonna go on a hike out here and do a nature log and kind of show you guys all the species of life that live out here in Alaska and go through all the species of trees and plants and critters that I can come into on a day's walk. It's pretty fascinating, the biodiversity out here. That'd be amazing, but it's not necessary. Thank you, Jackson. Yeah, and like I said, a lot more member stuff will have that more backcountry stuff, you know, the back views of Alaska, because it really is about catching Alaska and all the little views we get. There's all different types of rocks. If you're into rocks, geology, trees, biodiversity, history, there's petroglyphs. There's all sorts of cool stuff out here. So there's a huge future. We're going to be getting on Rumble, Twitch, Instagram, Facebook too. So we'll be expanding this platform. It's been a little bit of a slow process. I don't have a lot of time in my hands to be on all these platforms with poor service, but we are getting into a transitory state in our channel. So thank you for everyone that's been here from the beginning and supporting. You've helped this channel become awesome, and I have the awesomest moderators. You guys do great. I have to have like a moderator chat one day with you guys. To, like, I need to put like a little email in my YouTube description, and then find a way to be able to contact, so we can have like a little moderator meeting, because I think it'd be really awesome and useful. Because you guys do so much awesome stuff for me, I think it'd be pretty beneficial to have a meeting once a month, or just like a little like quick catch up on how things are going. Because you guys are great, and you guys deserve to know how awesome you are. Romanian fisherman. Oh, cool. Yes, what Fahad says. Exactly that. Hey, thank you, Silver Wolf. Yeah, that's the idea. Just keep doing the best that you got. Do your best. This is the best that I got. I can't enhance this anymore. We could script this. I could script the whole show. This show has all been pre-scripted. This is all done inside of a studio. This is all green screen. Is this even real? Where am I? Thank you, Fahad. Yeah, we're running the net right now. And you know, because of you guys' amazing help, I was able to invest in one thing so far, and this is an Anchor. It's a really high performance battery bank, so I can charge stuff for almost a whole day. So that was amazing, and we got some cameras maybe coming in here in the next few weeks. We're looking in doing a canvas switchboard camera, but we won't be able to do it on this boat yet. We'll probably have better cameras set up when we do king crabbing. It's going to look a lot better. Oh, hey, that's my dad. Dad's in the chat. How you doing, Dad? Thank you for watching. Yes, life's amazing. That's awesome. Thank you for being here. Look at fish. Yeah, memberships are available. Just go to the channel, check out memberships. There's 3 different tiers of memberships. Right now, you really don't get any difference in content. There will be some difference in the future. I mean, as far as length of videos, descriptions, and just insight and quality, because, you know, if you're invested enough to become a member, you probably want to learn a little bit about the area we're in and things we're doing. So trying to create a saturated learning environment that's also pretty stimulating and not full of weirdness. I mean, there's plenty of weird stuff here, but it's all natural. If you say please, I'll show the boat. It's Chris's boat, Captain Chris. This is his boat, the Nancy. If you ever seen the show Port Protection, came out of the same spot called Point Baker. Yes, nice flat calm, no wind today. You don't get swells out here because this is the inside waters. There's no ocean swell. All you get is wind swell. It's a little boat. It's like a 36-footer. It's Chris. It's Captain Chris. He owns the boat. It's his boat. The Nancy from Point Baker. Oh, Nancy Drew became a member. Whoa, thank you, Nancy. Yes. We now have 4 members. Welcoming Nancy Drew as our 4th member to the channel. Thank you so much for supporting our channel. Thanks for keeping it going. Amazing. You guys are amazing. We now have 4 members to the Catch in Alaska crew on YouTube. So we catch anywhere from no fish to like 10,000 pounds of fish a day. It depends on how many fish we catch. That's one of my favorite things. You ask, oh, how many fish do you think we'll catch today? I have no clue. That's why they call it fishing, not catching. Thank you again, W's in the chat, for Nancy Drew, for joining the channel, for being an awesome member and always being here. It's exciting to have new people join, and it's awesome to create a community full of awesome people that want to be here. My dad's watching. He said hi in the chat. Everyone say hi to my dad. He's an awesome man. He gave me this opportunity to be here, so everyone tell him thank you. Hey, you said please. You can see him for a moment though. He's kind of he's antisocial. Captain Chris. This lost his best friend Joker. He had his doggy on the boat with us. We had a whole crew, 2 dogs, two fishermen. Whoa, Scott Van Heulen becoming member too. 5th member of the chat's here. 5th member. We have 5 members now. Welcome Scott Van Heulen to the group. 5 members to Catch in Alaska. Everyone gave W's in the chat for Scott and Nancy Drew. Yeah. My dad's great. This channel is growing. It's getting bigger by the day. It's awesome to see familiar people here coming back. We're sitting around, rolling around. It's 50-foot seas today, blowing 90 miles an hour. Hasn't stopped raining since last year. Oh, well, it's nice today. And if you guys haven't noticed, if whoever subscribed to the channel, we've been having lots of shorts come out on the channel. There's 2 content creators on this channel. We work together. Yeah, thank you, Silver Wolf. You've been great, so supportive, man. I've seen some of your videos you posted. You actually have a pretty cool channel there. Bikers, man. People with motorcycles are usually pretty cool people. So thanks for the positivity and pushing positivity on this channel. It really makes a difference. And I wish we should catch fish, but you never know. It seems like the fish have disappeared for some reason. I mean, there's so many factors you can get into why they're disappearing, but I don't think it was from really overfishing in this decade. An interesting piece of history is fish traps, and also there's a little piece of history where they used to pour bleach into waters to kill off the natural salmon fry. I'm not sure what part of history that was and when, but definitely a little thing I learned this year was he wouldn't kill off the natural runs back in the day. Oh yeah, the tsunami. I don't think it really would affect that fish that much. Maybe a little. But out here, I mean, it'd be so wild. I don't know what a tsunami would even do out here. Probably couldn't do that much. Yeah, we're in southeast Alaska, so we're just driving around. He goes up and down the net, scaring fish in the net. We let the net soak up full of fish because it's a patience game. Usually is fishing. Yes, sir. We'll have a football team. Oh, nice. That'd be fun. Did you catch anything? Cohos or kings? Or is there fish for you? I don't know. I don't make very much. Usually if we came back with like a $10,000 day, I'd probably make like somewhere around $1,000. But if we have a $10,000 week, it'd be like $2,000 for the week. But we usually make like a few grand a week, and I'll come home with like $600 for a week. I don't make very good money doing gillnetting. I just love doing it, so I do it because I love it. Nice, that's good fishing. Yeah, it's about 45 degrees here pretty consistently. Our net's only 20 feet deep. And the water here is hundreds of feet deep, so we're only fishing about 1% of the depth of the water. This is why it's such a stable fishery. Most fish run pretty deep, not all the fish run surface. Yeah, we have all the salmon here. We actually, yesterday, if you check out our streams from yesterday, have the patience, we caught a set. We've caught multiple sets out here with every single species of salmon other than Atlantic salmon. We've caught the king, or called the sockeye, got the king, what's called the Chinook. We caught the sockeye, which is also called the red. We caught the silvers, which is also called the coho. We caught pinks, which are also called humpies. We catch dogs, which are also called chum salmon. So there's 2 names per fish, unfortunately. But yesterday we caught every single species of salmon. Amazing, guys. Thanks for becoming members. That is so awesome. It is one of the most amazing things, seeing people join the channel. And thank you. Thank you, Nancy Drew. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Silver Wolf. Thank you, Silver Wolf. You've really been supportive and helped this channel grow and become something different. You've been here. We're missing Eric today, wherever he is. But oh yeah, man, we just had a 200-foot wave come through. You must have missed it. Just went right through us. We're fine though. But we don't do, this is called gill netting, gill netting fishing. Most places in America it has been outlawed because of the fishery practices and how people fish it in an unregulated manner with no remorse. So now this is a highly regulated industry, plenty of water to fish in. When we gill net, it's like a giant reel. It goes back and forth, reels the spool up. You'll see, we're about to catch these fish here in a little bit. I've seen plenty of salmon sharks, but not here. We don't fish deep enough. We're in areas where there's not many salmon sharks, so fortunately we don't get any bycatch. Yeah, that was yesterday. It was an 8.8 rusher yesterday, and they had a 3-foot wave hit their shore there. Everywhere else was just fine. They had warnings all on the coastline just in case, but fortunately there was no wave. There's a 3-foot wave, I think, that rolled into the Russian coastline. On the net. Yeah, we just surfed it like an alien. That's it. Check on Chris. can read it. Whoa. Got a nice boat coming through there. How many fish do you think are going to be in the net? I think there'll be 40. What do you guys think for? What's going on, Kipper? What's going on, Joe? Arunka? What's going on, Law? 100, 120, 48. Alright. Yeah, it's been salmon season. Salmon season opened on June 15th. Or, was it June 15th? Or till, like, June? Yeah, June 16th or something like that. It's been open for almost a month now. And we'll be open till the end of September, I believe. And then we do salmon trolling and other stuff, so we'll have fishing going as long as we like to. Okay, 44, 48, 100, 120, 36, 55. Depends on what's running, so usually we're catching salmon. We're going for salmon, so we only catch salmon. There's no bycatch for this fishery. Make sure you subscribe, check out our channel, and yeah, we catch salmon. Depends on what time of day, what the tide's doing, what the wind's doing, and what fish are coming through. We don't know what's in here. All we know is we have the net out, and we'll know what's in the water once we pull it. That's how this works. Impatience is not a virtue here that you can use. If you're impatient, it sucks. So we have to be patient in order to know what's in the net. It's the age-old game of what's in the net, or like crabbing's like what's in the pot this time. Snails? Nothing? Fish? Now the cohos and pinks are supposed to be running, so we should be catching more cohos and pinks than anything else. But right now it's all the fish are running, so you'll see all types of salmon pretty much today. Anywhere from like 10 minutes to 2 hours to 3 hours, whatever the net allows, because it's a drift. You pull the net when it's out of shape. You want to make 2 hooks, one on the end and one on this end, because fish don't like to turn around. So the net drifts, and then once it looks like okay, it's out of shape, it's done fishing, you haul it. We don't catch any other fish. That's the thing, is we don't catch. You're gonna notice that there's no bycatch of anything else. It's just salmon. I don't think we've caught any other fish that we didn't want other than flounder, and those, we only had a few flounder, and they were really tough fish, and they don't get really caught in the gill net. They just get stuck. So it's pretty awesome. So yeah, so mostly what hits the net, you're gonna see is like we'll get jellyfish, but jellyfish we don't want. They all slide off the deck and back in the water. We catch kelp. We don't want kelp. We throw that back into the water, even though it could be used for fertilizers and stuff like that. We have no purpose or reason to keep it. So the only thing we keep is salmon, and we pretty much primarily only catch salmon. You'll see, there's fish that live at different levels, and when the salmon runs are in, it's only the salmon. Steelhead come at a different time of year. The king salmon runs pretty much done. There's some king salmon still bubbling around from the old hatchery. The halibut run at the bottom, which is hundreds of feet deep. Everything else is like, our net's very shallow compared to the depth of the water. The water's like hundreds of feet deep, our net's 20 feet deep, so we're fishing like 5% of the depth of the water. What's going on, Dimitri? Thanks for being here, thanks for watching, everyone. We'll be hauling the net in a little bit. Hauling it in. Yeah, nice. Sockeye and lingcod. We caught lingcod longline this year. We were able to sell them for once. The sockeye run's just about done, so we're not going to catch many good silver sockeye. They're all starting to turn red. Now we're catching cohos, nice bright cohos. You'll see me clean those. Let me know what your favorite fish is. What's the biggest fish you caught? Where you guys are watching from? Yeah. Start a chat. Ask questions. I'll answer the best of my ability. Oh no! Technical difficulties yet again. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, nice. Giant, I love catching koi in koi ponds. My favorite. There's a fish. Maybe lots of fish. I haven't seen many. Just 4 so far. There's another one. That's 5 I've seen. It's like a humpy. What's going on, Owen Johnson? Thanks for watching. This is Catch in Alaska. YouTube, you're the best. You guys are amazing. Thanks for being here and making this channel worth something. Thank you everyone that's become a member. We have channel memberships now, so you can become a member of Catch in Alaska. This is Southeast Alaska. It's in the lower Southeast Panhandle. Thank you, Silver Wolf. Drive back and forth and back and forth. Oh, nice, Juneau. We were just in Juneau fishing. Oh no. Alcohol fishing. Time for us to go catch some fish. Point Baker south of this boat's from Point Baker. We'll be in Baker soon. Having fun, sloppy. Moon jellies. Trying to figure out how much actually come into the boat. Seems like you catch a lot more jellies than fish. These things are edible, super good for your brain. Catch a lot of jellies, moon jellies. Yeah, 65 cents a pound, 25 cents a pound for pinks, $1.50 for red, like $1 for coho. Oh, thank you, Matt. Enjoy.
Well, I don't want you to think I'm following you or anything, but I just don't want to go over to that other side. Look at all that ice over there. There's tons of ice. And I don't see any ice.
I see a little ice. 3 icebergs, but we've fished around a lot more than that before.
Obviously, that's what tons is.
Well, maybe we need to go over there and tell them how to fish it.
They'll be here in a minute. Not catching.
Not over now. Big salmon. Little humpy, small scales, dots, polka dots on the tail. Big salmon. That's like a 75-cent fish we just made, right? Well, there's at least 4 fish in here, so.
Yeah, it's a money fish. It's coho. Price value. There's another fish there.
There's coho. Yeah, little baby coho.
Usually smaller ones.
Little coho. Silver. What is that? Fat shrimp. Chum salmon. Known as dog salmon. Four fish. Tell by the teeth and the tail. Salmon. Another humpy. Another one. Big salmon. Yep, humpy. Fish are slippery. Forget that. Hey, look at that. Some salmon. Just gotta get this back before he gets over here. The boat down this way.
Yeah.
Alright. Got a few fish here, not a lot, but enough. You guys are great. We only got 3 species so far. What's over there? I can't even put it back. Those are all moon jellies. The only jellyfish that doesn't sting you, that thing gets you. That one gets you. all these giant. Hey. It feels good to have my hand wrapped in that. I know.
Like that.
That's it. Not the best set, not the worst set. Hey, Mr. Mallory's here. Yeah, they used to do fish traps back in the 60s and 70s where they trapped off a whole river, made it impossible for anything to go up there. Same thing with the use of seine and gillnet in front of rivers. We can't do that. It's all illegal. It's a super managed, 100% sustainable. What's unsustainable is other fisheries. Go look at giant ocean fisheries and tell me what you think of those. Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. You guys are amazing. 500 people watching. You guys are awesome. YouTube's the best. I have the best chat on YouTube. The best people come here to watch. Silver Wolf, Nancy, Drew, Anthony, Scott, and Karen. Thank you for all becoming members and supporting this channel. You guys are amazing. I gotta go put some of this fish away now. Chub salmon or dog salmon. We got stripes, got big gill plates, tail, scales. Chub salmon. The stripes. These are humpies, pink salmon. Spots in the tail, little scales, hump on the head. Both humpies, pink salmon. Humpy. Have teeth, gill plate, spots, white tail. Fork bill hook. Net set. Back to work. What's going on, Tovs? Down. Tombstone. We had 4 coho, 5 chum, and 12 pink. So 21 fish. Making $1,000 a day for the boat's profitable. That's good enough. It'll keep Chris afloat. Nice, Tombstone. Yeah, I thought he was in the chat for Tombstone. He's right. Yeah, King 7 likes squid. Things like squid. But nothing like a herring. Everything likes herring too. Once it's a fresh herring. Oh, no way. Nice. That's awesome. How long ago? That pool's a fun game. Favorite. Yes, sir. Chris is hard at work. Make him work. Doctor said I have to make him work a little. That's coming out. Oh, sweet. Okay. Cool. Thanks for finding the channel and coming back and seeing us. Yeah, it's a nice excursion today, you're right. I'm always joking. I'm always trying to get myself hustled because I know I'm going to lose. You got to start strong, you know? Oh, bonjour. It's mind games. You gotta start with mind games. It's like, hey. Get that false idea that you're good at something even though you're really not. That's awesome. Chris was talking about how he's the toughest gill netter in Southeast Alaska today. Sweet, Tombstone. Good to see you again. Yeah, play another game of pool one day if you ever come back to Petersburg. It's awesome. Got moon jellies. They don't sting you. If they did sting you. If moon jellies stung me, I would not want to do this. This is Southeast Alaska. Jelly, that we should go by there and say hi to him?
Just Peter. He didn't want me to think that he was following me. That's why he called.
You know what we can do is we can say of all the jelly that
but
we
here's
get.
the thing, right?
Yeah.
He's got to come up here and then watch what I'm doing so he can figure out what to do.
Yeah.
So even if he wasn't following me, right? on another occasion when I wasn't around, and he decided to come up here, he'd want to know what we do up here.
At least you feel honored.
No. It's just like Ray and I always talk about the honest conversation. You really just want to come up here and see what I'm doing.
That's how cool you are, Chris. Remember that. Chris is the coolest. Right now, the put it out of gear, drifted slower.
Same thing that Luke, oh, I'm in front of the cabin. And everybody knows I like to be in front of the ship. They never knew why. Shannon knows now.
Man, I gotta clean the deck.
Harry
Yeah,
always
it's
did.
a little chilly out. It's not horrible. Yeah, Gramps ain't around anymore. Thanks for asking, though. And he passed away in December this year. Probably from November, I believe. Yeah, no, you saw me. King crabs in the winter might have a fall season. If you can't wait for that, you can go back on our channel and watch some live stream that we did this fall of king crab, and we had the first pot of 32 king crab, the biggest pot I think of the fleet this year. Monster Hunter Mallory, he's in the chats catching Alaskan. Yeah.
Remember that on the end of the back.
Get a new puppy. Make sure to use words to reward it, then food.
Make sure what?
Use
Well,
words.
you keep saying that.
Use words and connection reward it, then food. I think it works better. Like, don't steal my food. But he used to really like to steal my food as a puppy, you know. It helps.
Oh, Chris. He's looking for dogs now. There you go. Get 2 dogs. There's my brother-in-law. Look at this. The whole family's here today. Yeah, it's fine. Nothing's going to happen. It's a warning. It wasn't a guarantee. That's my brother-in-law right there. Fishing hard, trying to make some money so my sister can live in a nice house. Look at that. Family's fishing next to us. Cool. That's what's awesome. My sister and my brother-in-law are right there. How's that for fishing with family? You guys are great. YouTube, you're amazing. Thank you for supporting the show, watching us. Thank you everyone for watching us. Had that technical difficulties like I always. I am a tsunami. So yeah, the fish count was 21 fish. We had 12 pink salmon, but you notice humpies. We had 4 cohos and 5 chum salmon. So the cohos go, when I clean them, they go for like $1.50 a pound instead of 10 cents a pound. If I don't clean them, it's 10 cents a pound. And they weigh about 6 pounds average, so 4 of them is like, let's say 25 pounds, so that's like 40 bucks a fish. Those chum weigh about 5 pound average each at 65 cents a pound. We had 5 of those, so it's like 3 times 5 is 15, and then 75 cents a piece for those pink salmon is about 12 of them. So we made like $50 for that set. So with my cruise share, I made 10 bucks for that 2 hours of work. So if you think you want to be a fisherman, don't go fishing to get rich. Go fishing to live your life the best you can. Don't expect to make tons of money, but expect to work hard and have a good day. Oi, aqui no Brasil está pescando. I wish I could understand. Brazilian's a little bit, Portuguese is different than Spanish, so there's a few of those words I can't read. Oh, tuna? You fish for tuna? I don't know what uma boa means though. Yes sir, it's a lifestyle. It's a way of life. What's going on, Carlos? What's going on, Sandra? What's going on, Michael? JW Mobile. What's going on, Dennis? Carpe Diem. Lucas Muller. Hey, Wyatt Lamb. There's 2 Wyatts here. Efrino. Oh man. I feel like I went to high school with him. That's interesting. Oh, Miami, Sandra, awesome. We're in the opposite place as you. We're in Alaska. Gotta make some coffee. I'll be back here in a few minutes, guys. Breakfast time. Memberships are now available. We have 5 members to this channel. If you want to be one of the original members, now's the time. I have amazing people here. Carter Outdoors, what's going on? We're fishing out here. That's what's up. Upe. That's Upe. Yeah. No, I like the first version of that. Upe. What's Upe? These trees are up. This was the. Let me know what your favorite fish is. What your biggest fish you ever caught. What your favorite place is. Start some conversation in the chat. Right now we're just drifting around. Plenty of awesome people here that like to talk. Silver Wolf is another amazing person who has a heart of gold, and he's a very well-spoken person, and I've been able to see that firsthand. So I'm very grateful to have the people here that are here. He's even got a YouTube channel. You can go check out Silver Wolf stuff. He does videos too. He's got some pretty cool stuff he's posted. I think you're a biker, right? You ride motorcycles and stuff. And that's a cool community. I like motorcycle community. They're awesome groups of people. Big hearts. Hey, Statesboro, Georgia. Nice. Land of the pines, the hot pines. I gotta make some coffee. I'm hungry for some coffee. I'm gonna eat some coffee. Take some food and eat some coffee. back. Oh no. Again, sorry about that. Mallory's here, educating people. And yeah, it's expensive getting the permitting and stuff, and then packaging, make sure everything's good to go. We need like a team of people, man. Catching the fish and selling it and managing things, doing all the paperwork. Wow, we'd be up all night, all day, like Joe Rogan, you know? Hey, you could technically have one for a pet, isn't that right, Mallory? Like you could have a king crab for a pet. We'll be talking about that. Hey, Northern Fishing Outdoors is here. Nancy Drew is here. Everyone, we have new members to our community. We have Scott joining us and Nancy Drew joining us today. We have 5 members, and it's just growing from here. You guys are great. Thanks for being part of this channel. Mallory, how are you doing today? Did you survive the tsunami? The 3-footer that hit you? Or the 1-footer? Hey, get your giraffe. Get your giraffe. Go get it. No? Danger dog. Thank you. The tsunami that never made it. That poor tsunami worked so hard to make it. Didn't make it. Yeah, there's my brother-in-law. Look at him towing away. Towing. They're actually pretty cute critters, and they're really strong. Like when they're in the tank in the water, sometimes they'll float up and I'll grab a leg and then it pulls, and I'm like, man, that thing pulled me. Being down, if you're in the king crab grounds and a bunch of king crabs started grabbing you, you might be gone. Like you might be a goner. Those things are really strong in the water. Oh well, Mallory's in Dutch Harbor. Hey Mallory, you should get a cool video of Dutch Harbor today and post it. Well, Mallory's in Dutch Harbor. I'm over here. This is like 1,800 miles away from Dutch or something like that. Kenny's here. Is this Kenny on the boat? Master Rage. Yeah, buy 2 king crabs. One will be a pet, and one's for food. Crabs for kids. Buy a king crab to feed your kids. The Norwegian rat. That place gets rowdy. The other place next, I forget the other place is called, that has that really good restaurant in it. Now that place gets rowdy. It's full of everyone. Yeah, they don't want to get lonely. Oh no, they threw up at the, no. Oh, embarrassing. Yeah, if you're looking for any crab to take you on board, this is my best advice to you. It probably isn't a good idea to go randomly work with someone you don't know, because you don't know how you're gonna vibe with them. It's great to like get yourself in a position where you can go walk around the boats and introduce yourself and be prepared, because being a prepared fisherman makes you an awesome person to be fishing with. For being a person that forgets his socks and enough gloves all the time, it makes you get pretty miserable. Yeah, you have to have a commercial fishing license. It's like $300. These boots cost over $100. This costs over $100. So like rain gear costs a lot of money. Having everything you need costs money. So it's, hey, yeah, that's awesome. You know, there's another guy that has a great channel called Kenwood709, and well, he says the same thing. It's you need to fall asleep. The methodical hum of the motor it's great for sleeping. It's in a Suzuki, so. my brother-in-law and my sister out here fishing. It's kind of interesting. Never did I think there would be. Yeah, there's plenty of boats looking for work. So there's a Alaskan commercial fisherman's page on Facebook if you want to go commercial fishing and look for a job. There's all sorts of places you can look, but that's part of it. Is you want to hire somebody that's ambitious to be on your boat that you can trust isn't going to bail on you a quarter way through the season and leave you hanging and a crew member down. That's stress. Yeah, stay subscribed, and if we ever have work, I mean, the way this is looking, if we keep going the way we're going, I mean, potentially in the next few years there could be a lot more than just what we're doing. I'm looking at getting on Twitch and Rumble, on Instagram and Facebook. We're setting these up right now. We'll have an email link by the end of this week, and then oh, look, a little jumper. That was cool. You can go rewind that and see a little jumper, a little herring or something. But we'll be on a bunch of different platforms to try to get the most yeah, I don't know. Like I said, wearing good boots is all about the deal. Yeah, so if you fly to Dutch and go beat the docks, you'll get a job by the end of the day. All you have to do is ask the person for a job and say, I want to work, I can do a good job, I can learn. Mallory's dad taught me the best way to get a job is go up to the skipper, shake their hand, look them dead in the eyes and said, listen, I'm not stupid and I can't knot. And if you don't know how to tie a knot, and you're telling the truth right there, you say, I'm not stupid, that means I don't know how to tie a knot and I can't knot. And about 2 weeks later, if they're getting mad at you, you tell them they have a listening problem because you told them the truth. I'm not stupid and I can't knot. I don't know how to tie knots. I told you. We're catching the Kraken today, so we have the net set out. We're trying to catch a sea monster. And we think the Kraken's down here. Sasquatch might be in here. But really, we're hoping for salmon. To get your commercial fishing license, you go to Department of Fish and Game, and then you get a non-resident commercial fishing license for the annual. It's about $300. And then if you have your license now, that's a lot easier to get a job if you're going to try to go to get a job on Facebook. You know, like you're going to look through ads and stuff, commercials. Say, I have a fishing license. I would really suggest getting boots like these Extra Toughs. They're non-slip. They used to be made in America, but these have non-slip traction and they work so good. They're my favorite boots. I've worn tons of boots. These are my favorite boots. Yeah, exactly, like Mallory's saying, like if you've never gone fishing before, going to Dutch, it just might blow your mind to the point where you feel like, oh my gosh. And then getting stuck in Dutch sucks. If you get stuck in Dutch Harbor, that's like I wouldn't want to be stuck in Dutch Harbor. And another thing that people might find is there's no eating the fish that we catch on the boat. Like you just can't. What's up, Rune? Like we said, it's something that I couldn't guarantee anyone ever. It's like you gotta, confidence is your key, and not being so confident that you can't listen, and having eagerness and willingness to work. And it's, Mallory can explain it better. It's the way the law is. They have the laws and you can't break them, so you have to follow the laws correctly. Now, it's a lot about fishing. You have to follow the ways and regulations and stuff down to the T, because they have the rules. If you follow them, it makes it easier on everyone, because it helps everyone keep ethics alive. You know, it's like unspoken rules here. You can't. Someone could technically set a quarter mile in front of us, but you can't really do that. It's considered illegal because you're taking away their set. It's like you can't haul the people's crab pots. That's their stuff. You know, you can't. There's all sorts of things you can't do. Like we said, go Facebook, Joseph. If you're really trying to get a job, Facebook. It's called Alaska Commercial Fishing Jobs. There's plenty of sites, West Coast fishing, and you can go on there. You can make a post. People are looking for crew all the time. You'll find hundreds of job opportunities. You go to that page. There's sailing boats that are losing crew right now. There's gillnetters. There's trollers looking for crew. There's even draggers, squid fishermen, tuna fishing is coming up right now. There's all these fisheries, so all you have to do is go look and have that intention, and you'll find what you're looking for. And don't stress about it. Just have the intention to find what you're looking for, and you'll find it. I guarantee it. That's probably the best advice we could give you here is you know, having that confidence in yourself to successfully succeed in what you want to do. And that makes a huge difference, you know. If you get yourself out there, that shows a lot of commitment. People need committed crew. And that's exactly what Mallory says. I've had it before where I've needed a job. I've gone on Facebook and there you go, I got a job, and it was it's interesting, you know. It's a little different, but it works. Yes, what Mallory says, there's a huge dog dumps this year, and the chum salmon have done really good. If you get on a seiner going to crawfish, you'll make 15 grand probably. I mean, you can make 15 grand just in those few openers. I mean, it's a little tough. Yeah, you're going to get a little wet. You might feel some jellyfish on your skin, whatever. It's worth the experience, and it's camaraderie too. Like, you get to work with other people, and it's like you're on a boat with 4 other people. So you're on a whole new family of people you don't know. So you got to be willing to kind of make some small changes in your lifestyle sometimes. Exactly. If you want to find it, you'll find it. Like you said, go to there's boats looking for crew in Dutch Harbor. All you have to do is reach out to people and look for jobs. You can get yourself on a deadliest catch boat if that's really what you want to do. They're always looking for work. They grind so hard that they would go through crew like crazy. I mean, the people say that, but I don't think that. I've worked with Mallory's little sister and his dad out in the Area M, which is on the inside part of the Gulf on the Aleutian Island chain. We were out there for 6 months, and I think his dad made almost $1 million that year. Us crabbing, you know. So honestly, having a lady on a boat wasn't bad luck. It was really nice. His sister's awesome, really good mentality, no drama, no BS. I mean, I guess it could be bad depending on who you're with, but the only bad luck I've ever heard is whistling up a storm. But I've heard people whistle on boats. I think the worst bad luck is like the hatch upside down is kind of the dangerous one, leaving loose hatches, and losing your hat. If you lose your hat, but well, bananas, it was originally because there's like spiders. I'm pretty sure that came in the banana boats, and spiders would be in the bananas. And then also the ethylene released from the banana, because they release a lot of ethylene, and ethylene is what makes fruits and vegetables ripen. Same thing with tomatoes. They're high in ethylene. They release a lot of ethylene. So if you want to ripen fruits, you put your fruits and vegetables next to ethylene-producing fruits like bananas and tomatoes. But the ethylene makes everything rot. It makes it ripen faster. Just gonna remove that. That's kind of a negative chat. Yeah, you go to Facebook and then type in Alaska commercial fishing jobs, and then you'll find this whole thing. And fishermen are great people. I love being around fishermen. They're fun and awesome. Thank you everyone for watching. Glad people like this. Fish. It's my fish finder. Find the fisherman. Find the fish. Where's the fish? Get me a fish. Doesn't even do anything. Lazy dog. No, not at all. Because honestly, I've met women that work harder than most men. Like Mallory's little sister works harder and is tougher than most guys. So it's all perspective, and if it's you know, that's not something. I don't like thinking like that. That's kind of rude. I'm not saying anything about you there, but it's to me, some women do a better job of fishing. Yeah, you can buy your fishing license online in 10 minutes. So that's what Mallory said. It takes 10 minutes. You can get all your licenses online. Oh yeah, you're good. I mean, some people are really superstitious. Fishermen have always been like that. They, you know, I just don't believe in it. Exactly, like it's a fishermen have always been superstitious. If like you hit your heels twice and like that and look this way, we're gonna catch a fish. You know, it's like after you go crazy, you know, being indifferent for so long, I think you kind of go crazy and make stuff up. It's like a slight psychosis or a schizophrenic feeling would be like, I have to do things this way in order to have the outcome I want. Like it becomes this OCD routine. And yeah, Mallory's got really tough family, and it's like having a dad that's willing to give the kids the opportunity. Yeah, his grandma's such an awesome lady. His grandma's awesome. So yeah, it's just a perspective. There's a lot more female fishermen, and it's really awesome seeing that. And there's even a really cool tender boat that's owned by a young lady. She's like 30 or something like that. She owns this awesome wood boat, takes good care of it, hires awesome people, and delivers fish to the canneries. So I see it's just it was a male dominated industry for so long that, you know, it's like who gets the opportunities, the ones that know how to do it. And no, I like to throw my boots over the side. Like if I go fishing barefoot, we'll make $1 million. I just don't do it because I don't want to be barefoot. It works every time. Yep, that upside down hatch is a nail in your foot waiting to happen. And also it leaves an open hole in the boat too. I think you want to always have your hatches covered. Like this thing bothers me. My brother-in-law put all this stuff in here. He put that one in, but he leaves this one loose for Chris, so I have to go down here constantly. This is somebody charged $10,000 to make this whole deck. They did a pretty good job, but the thing that they didn't do was that. So we have this open hole that shouldn't be there, and I don't like it. But hatches always got to be sealed down. If you don't have this hatch down, and then the bottom of your boat sinks down, like steel boats especially, like a lot of boats sink because their hatches aren't tightened down. This is called prop wash. Yeah, that's because the clouds on the edge of the horizon, so usually it'll indicate pressure systems. So if you see red in the morning, it usually indicates cloud and a storm system coming in. But it always confuses me if that really means, like, is that an East Coast thing or a West Coast thing? Because it could make difference. Like if it's on the East Coast, I don't even know if that means anything. Might be right, but I've never really understood the correlation between it. Like, is it the East Coast thing? Is it backwards on the West Coast? Where does that come from? Which direction is the sun rising in order for it to be a warning? I don't know. That would be interesting to learn where that came from. Uh-oh, yeah. Look at that. Well, fishing and outdoors. He's in the chat. He's watching, making sure you guys are behaving. Kenneth, behave. Chat mom's in the chat. I used to be a fisherman like you, then I took a nail to the foot. Hey, thank you, Northern Fishing Outdoors. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, what does it mean if it's purple in the morning? Uh-oh. that's so good. We'll probably be hauling it soon. Thank everyone for sticking around and watching this cathartic moving around. This is Alaska, one of the greatest places that's not been completely demolished by human civilization. It's still a little bit pure, and you get to witness it while it's still here, which is exactly why I'm doing this. It's, you know, we get to see an HD color, man. Uh-oh. Look at that, he's cracking down. Yeah, be respectful. We need more respect in this world. Respect each other. PC Dog's in the chat. He'll tell you. He says, be respectful. Protect our interests. No grizzly bears ever slam up to me. That would be a nightmare come true. And I'd be like, get off the boat. No. Get away from me. Sea lions come up on the boat sometimes. I don't like that. They scare me. Mallory's in the evil sea lion world in Dutch Harbor. Those things are vicious out there. They will try to take your arm off. They don't care. They want to eat you. But no grizzly bears. Grizzly bears don't really bother us. I've never even seen a bear swimming out here. Thankfully. YouTube, you guys are amazing. Thank you for watching. Yeah, cutting yourself on the boat like this. The other day I stabbed myself like into the bone with a screwdriver, so the old day I had to keep changing gloves and put dry gloves on because I was like, I'm not going to get an infection in my hand and then be stuck with a whole like loaf of a hand. Nope. Yeah, you always want to have super glue on the boat. You want to have a first aid kit, hydrogen peroxide, because accidents happen, and it's always good to be prepared to help yourself get better. Because when you're a long ways away, Mallory had it once when I was on the boat with an insane, and where I got an infection in my leg, and it was all swollen. We made it back, but we had to miss a day of fishing too. It sucked. I made it back to town. Couldn't sleep all night and hobble up to the hospital. Man, I was like, it was scary. Yeah, you don't want trench foot. Like whoever wants to go fishing, make sure you. The best thing in the world. I'll take these boots off and show you. You want to get liners. Good. Oh, okay. Grabbing the buoy. Put it on the drum.
Not there yet. We'll run the tape first.
Okay.
Why don't matter to me? You can put it on the drum and leave it on the buoy at the same time, and if it hangs right,
All right.
then it's connected.
Sounds good. Grabbing the buoy.
Very good at 150 miles over there on
You're on the wrong side, Chris. I think you're just fishing all wrong. I think you know what you're doing.
He didn't get in 150 humpies, 10 jumps, and 3 goals.
Well, you can have all those humpy ones.
Trying to get $700, so 1,000 humpies, $700.
Alright, let's do next 1,000 humpies, Chris. Where are they at? He's laughing. Yeah, fish on. We're gonna be catching some fish here soon. Right now, we're gonna tow the drift on the net to see which way that net's. Ooh, we got some hits way down there. Those corks are bobbing. See that? Fish hitting. There's at least one fish in the net. Oh yeah, fish slime. It's like the grossest stuff ever. It gets on my arm. I gotta clean it. Yeah, fish slime's nasty. Those dog salmon are the slimiest, grossest things. Looks like we got some fish hitting right there too. Look at that. You see these little riffles right there? There's a fish gliding along the side of the net hitting it. It's about to make a mistake and get caught. Yeah, don't lick the crew. Yeah, don't lick the crew. Don't take... Oh, cool. There's a fish right there. We might see it hit. There's some riffles here. It always makes me interested when you see stuff on the top of the water like that, those weird little currents. I'm glad you're learning stuff. That's the whole point. I'm glad that people are learning, trying to teach people about Alaska, because there's so many things here that you don't really see in normal day-to-day life. I call this crane world. Yeah, Mallory's absolutely right. Like, the first time I ever got any of that stuff on me, I actually got a fish poisoning. And, you know, now it's like I haven't got an infection in a long time. The last infection I got was sticking my hand in a dirty bilge. You know, I did take a bunch of rockfish. I actually grew up fishing rockfish, so that might be one reason I don't get, like, messed up rockfish poisoning. I stabbed myself with rockfish as a little kid. The ones that get me, though, are the king crab. The king crab spikes make my hands get all... Yeah, it probably just stings for him, but yeah, for me, the rockfish I do have a little reaction, like it gets hot and feel like a hawthorn's poking me. They have poison in them. So, like, some people have immunity. I like to be the person who can fish. That'd be a really cool one, because I don't know if that exists, fish immunity. What do you think, Mallory? Is that a possibility, being immune to jellyfish stings? It takes about an hour. It could take 2 hours. If there's like 1,000 fish in that, it would take like 6 hours. If there's 20 fish, and then that takes like 45 minutes or less. It looks to me like there's some fish right there. I just can't be certain. There's like this weird little riffle coming through. And it's like a current of its own. I don't know if you guys can see that. There's that little weird current right there. Oh, cool. Uzbekistan. That's the first person from Uzbekistan and Netherlands. PJZ. The door. Let me know where you're fishing from, what your favorite fish is, what you guys do for work. Start some conversation in the chat. Enjoy this. We'll be hauling the net here. Chris is getting his gear on. That's the sound of work. Alright, guys. Time to catch some fish. Enjoy. Hauling it, huh? Hold on, Chris. Out there. The whole family's on the boat. Now he's gonna try to haul a beam yet. You know that, right? Yeah. Let's see. The tide's starting to pick up steam. And
I watched a fish hit right up there. However, it looks like a fish got
right there. See it?
Yeah, that's what I'm watching. I watched that whole fish go around your head or something. It's been those ripples in the water the whole
I
time.
haven't seen him fucking jump.
Oh yeah, look at that jumper.
Yeah, like right there.
Get in the neck. No. Oh, fish are here. Maybe it just took him a while to wake up and come over. Oh, it looks like a school too over there. I guess what's cool about days like this, you can really see the fish in the water. Some salmon. Nice.
Fuck, I got these get a few $500.
No, if we get 100 dogs. What's that?
400 bucks.
Okay, so we get 100 dogs, 20 coho, 20 sockeye, 1 king, and 100 pinks. There you go. 700.
Look right there, you can see it swimming away.
Hold on. Will sounds good.
Look, it's swimming back towards the net now. Must be the slime. There, see it breaking the water almost.
Yeah, it's over there.
Must be the slime.
That's not a slime, that's a
Here
fish.
comes some green stuff.
More fish.
Maybe some valuable fish. They're all valued guys. One's a sockeye, so
Look at that.
better yet.
Look at that, it's like 10
Look at it. You know, fucking must be some wayward dog or something.
Well, let's just hope it gets in the net. Could be a whole school of fish. Yep. Some salmon. Throw it back. Humpy. slides out.
A little humpy.
Yeah. Make little claws with my fingers.
Yeah, well, this slime is over here today is bad. That's probably why those boats left this year. He's making it to where they can see it, but the best way with slime is just short set. See, because you know, the slime comes off when you set and reset.
Humpy. Look at that jelly. Yeah. Spicy one. Those are the spicy ones, Chris.
That's a big rip.
Those big red ones aren't bad. It's those white and clear ones. Those clear and brown ones. Those suck the most. I don't know what it is. We get 200 come today. 3,700 bucks, right?
Yeah, no, 200 come get it out of this.
We have 8 to 9. Oh, 10. We're up to 12.
But
We have 12 jumps total for the book today. Yeah. Oh.
on this set or
So in general. Yep.
What's going on, everyone? Catching fish. Woo-hoo. Not very good fishing, but there's some fish.
like it's starting to get up there. I don't care how many fish is over here. If it's gonna be its normal jelly belly self, you won't find fish here. Man, more jellies I think in this set than I've seen the entire.
Salmon. Got sea lice on it.
Okay.
It's a nice late dark skinny fucked up sockeye, but hey, they're a value fish. Still a $10 bill.
Sockeye salmon. Sea lice on it there.
That's fine.
Some salmon. Oh, fuck it. like a black fish here. Lead's over, up. This fish is over like there. Anyway, Chris, I didn't want the leads go over. Plum salmon, yeah. Nature made, yeah. Is that a humpy? Is that a humpy?
Chunky.
This could be a chunky, guys. Wow. I'm not sure if that's a chumpy or a humpy or a big humpy.
Chunky will have that big view.
Crossbreed between a humpy and a chump tail.
We had one earlier this year. I don't remember where it was.
That was a Zarembo.
About here in the summer trade.
Rare chumpy.
The angel from the wild on that side.
Oh wow, it is a great chump. Wow.
Nice wild show. Definitely come down by the end.
gotta take this out like that. Can't wrap anything up. Go like that way. That goes up. Perfect. You guys are amazing. Thanks for watching this channel. Thanks for all this thumbs up. Thanks for being here, everyone. Catch Alaska has the best viewers. You guys are the best. I gotta go put these fish away. It was an alright haul. Great haul would be like 1,000 fish. This is like, I made 10 bucks basically, or like maybe 20 bucks. Chris made me like 150. Not very good for being a fisherman when it costs about $8 an hour to run this boat. But thank you guys for being here. You guys are amazing. We'll find the count soon. I'll let you guys know. Don't worry. I have a job to do. Polka dots, tail too. We got 14 pink tail. This is a bright chum salmon. This is again an older chum salmon. These are both dog salmon. states, they love herring. They absolutely love herring. Fish love herring. All of that our concern. Slush ice fishy. Yeah, I do this fishing because I love it. I don't care. I mean, I like making money, but at this point, I just like being here. Mallory knows it. I was like, why do you guys pay me? I do this stuff for free. Right to the front of the boat, back of the boat. We might. We'll probably get done early because I don't like night fishing, neither does Chris. You guys are great. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching, everyone. Yeah, thanks. See, exactly. Like and subscribe. Got a hit out there. Oh yeah, what? Jump show. Fish in on. Oh no. Sorry. Screen gets wet. Oh no. I'm sorry if I... Oh, I hope I didn't... My phone was going off. Oh no.
Bunch of fish in the other end.
A bunch of fish in the other end. Clean that deck off. Every fisherman knows you can't have a dirty deck. What is up, everyone? It's 1:30 in the afternoon here. For anyone that wants to know what time it is. Should be Miller time, but it isn't. I can't wait to the day they make a touchscreen that doesn't get affected by wet fingers. That'd be a dream come true. 'Cause this is a gnarly. Well, at least favorite things about doing this out here is always having wet hands and trying to do this. It's so beautiful, you're right. I'm glad it amazes you, and that's what I do this for, guys. If it amazes me like this, no matter how long I'm here, it's beautiful. Maybe it has that same effect where it takes your brain to a different space. You know, nature's chaotic, and chaos is the backbone of art. So, art feel is what this is. Hey, thanks, Mike. Appreciate you. Silver Wolf, you're great. That's funny. That's what everyone says, like, man, I didn't know you had to scream like that. I'm like, I know, I tried to tell you. It's wild. You guys are hilarious. It's not helping, you're right. It is a nice compliment, though. Okay, so here's something cool. Mallory taught me about this a long time ago. I'm not sure if you guys can pick this out, but there's a streak in the water right about there. And it's this little shimmer. But usually, those little shimmers right there are fish underneath the surface swimming around. You'll see another one up there, and there's one right there. Those are usually signs there's fish swimming right there. We have fish down here in the end. Good fishing down here. Most of the time with fishing out like this, you get good beach sets, which means the beach is, well, uncooperative today. The cork's really bouncing here. There's something coming up though. There's some bouncing right there. See those little rings coming out? There's a fish right there in that water. See that riffle? Probably gonna have something right there hitting the net. I gotta say, I have some of the best people in the chat. I haven't seen such a positive chat. I mean, it's been very few channels I go to and see so many positive people. I'm so happy about all that. Thank you for making this an awesome, safe place. Thank you for making this a place of learning and enjoyment and whatever you want it to be. It's an amazing day today. Nice and glass smooth, no rain. Oh, there's some fish. There's one fish. There's another fishy. There's another two fish right there. You can see them. There's another fish. The very end of the net has a lot of action. Oh, there's a lot of fish down here. There was 10 fish in the very end of that net. Like, all we should do is set 100 fathoms out and just set it, rehaul it, set it, rehaul it. Down there's my brother-in-law and sister and her kids. They're all fishing together today, having a family fishing day. It's kind of cool, fishing next to my family. Pulling, that's awesome. We catch as many as 0 fish to like 1,000, 3,000 fish a day. I don't know. It all depends on what we do. That's the big thing about fishing. You never know how many fish you're gonna catch. You could catch nothing. Pulling's amazing. Polish sausage. Is it kielbasa? It's kielbasa. Kielbasa. I'm pretty sure there's like a legal recipe on how to make kielbasa right. Is that right? Yeah, it's all in the air. You never know. It's kind of like playing the lottery, except you know that you're playing it. Yeah, pull in. I got a question, Gregor's Lampart. Is there with Polish sausage, I've heard there's a thing with kielbasa that you have to make it one specific way, otherwise it's not kielbasa. And there's like a whole law about how to make Polish sausage right. Is this correct or am I wrong? Oh, like 2,000 fish in a day, maybe a little more. This guy's out here. Left a huge wave for us. Thank you. People used to do this to me all the time in a little dinghy. They used to get really close to me and try to flip me out. So I just jump off the dinghy before they could weight me. It was pretty funny. Yeah, 1,000 salmon. I mean, you can get 1,000 fish in a set. It might take you. Ciao. Everyone, thank you for watching. We now have memberships available. We have 5 members to our channel. If you want to become one of the original members, now's the time. We are getting more and more people on here. Oh, thanks, Matt Caldwell. I appreciate that. You know, I'm doing my best to create a place that kind of feels comfortable, safe, not over the top, not all this intensity. You know, I mean, we're all ready to see some stuff. Well, if you slide back about 30 minutes, you can see us catch some fish. There's a dog right here. I can show you a few fish. But unfortunately, I can't just change it, be like, oh, we're gonna go haul the net right now because people want to go see fishing. Yeah, we have more live content, short videos. Mallory's been posting right there. If you want to see some fish, there's some fish. There you go. You can get a feast on that. So it's in slush ice. See? And they sit in slush ice water, which is about 33 degrees. And there you go. It's fish. Oh yeah, we got plenty of fish for you. If you guys want to explore the channel, we have hundreds. I think we have, oh, jumper. Did you guys see that? That was a beautiful jump. That got 3 feet of air. Like a LeBron fish. LeBron James. There's a fish right there. Fishy day. It says, are they going to get in the net? Who knows? I heard thumbs up and likes and subscribes get fish in the net. That phone. I think Sam O'Neill. Oh, there are beetles out here. They've been killing some of the trees off in different places. You'll see a few spots of beetle kill. There's some spots out here that you can really see the. Also, climate change is killing off all the yellow cedars. It takes like an hour and a half to 2 hours to pull the lines, and so if you want to see what we do fish, we have plenty of lives of us actually catching fish. This is more time to ask questions, interact, get to know the channel, what we're doing. Yep, that's what happens. You know, that's what I believe the native cultures used to really do burns. You know, Willamette Valley, they used to burn the whole Willamette Valley, Olive Bend. They used to burn those mountains off. They used to burn all the junipers out. They used to burn, like ponderosa pines don't really burn, so what would be left is ponderosa pines and Savannah oaks. You know, maples and hardwood trees and all the low density conifers would be gone. So they kind of did their own way of maintaining the land in their own way, which is pretty unique. We don't do that anymore. Oh, that's cool. Metal fabrication is awesome. I went to school for CNC and manual machining and tool and die making, and I think that's one of the most fascinating things is metallurgy. It's fascinating. So the net can be out from 15 minutes if it goes out of shape. What the thing is, the net's in shape means it has a hook in its mesh, so it just has to sit there. It's not like it's going to run out of bait or anything. It has to hold the shape to the direction the fish are running. The fish are running this way from, you know, out here. This is the ocean direction. There's a channel that comes this way, a channel that comes this way. The fish are coming through here, bubbling around and going this way most of the time. So when you set that net, you need a hook. You see how it has got that little angle of it going this way? Because the fish doesn't want to turn back. It wants to go forward. It's pretty interesting. You know, nature's awesome. It's like the fight to live. Everything has a will to live so strong. And it's kind of the motto of nature. It's like life eats life. I have a cool shirt I got the other day. It says vegetables are what food eats, and it's kind of like, oh, that's true. And vegetables eat dead things, so it's like at some point it's. Oh, nice chicken shackles. Yeah, that's what hangs them up by their feet upside down, right? And they bleed them and stuff. Is that right? They cut their neck and bleed them? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, Mexico. Amazing. People from all over the world are here in this channel. I'm going to start writing down the names or the countries that everyone's watching from, because this is getting pretty awesome. We'll actually be able to go out to Blind Slough here in a few days. That's one on my goal list, to go out to Blind Slough and get some action of bears fishing. It is pretty scary out there. There's tons of bears, and they do. If you go fishing out there, they come up to you and they'll be like, "Hey man, give me a fish." And you're like, "Go away, bear!" And it's like then more bears pop out of the woods, like, "Hey, you're gonna give me that fish?" And you're like, "I gotta get out of here." It's funny. The bears are kind of bullies here. Bully bears. England, UK, awesome. Well, you're in Alaska fishing now. You're on a fishing boat in Alaska. Welcome to the Catch in Alaska show, where we go fishing. We do live stream fishing. We do all sorts of stuff. Florida, nice. South Carolina, nice. some of the awesomest culture I've ever experienced. It's like the mixing pot of all the cultures is the Carolinas. For some reason, it's got some of the most interesting people put together there. I'm not saying it's the best state, but it's just got some of the most interesting mixes of people, and it's fascinating. It's fascinating going to these big cities and stuff. Poland, more people from Poland. There's 2 people from Poland here. Hubert, nice to see you. Nice Kansas City. I like Casey. It's a pretty cool spot. I like Lake of the Ozarks. One of my buddies is from, what's it called? Osage Beach. That's a pretty cool spot out there. Build us boats. Yes, build us boats. Yeah, it can be really bloody. You know, I'm not sure if you guys notice. I don't really brag about it, but I try very hard to be gentle with the fish. Like I show you guys the fish, I'll hold them up and show them. And I gently put them down there, try not to bruise the fish. When we get those fish I'm cleaning, I take the fish, I pop the gills, push on its heart, and it bleeds out. Put them in the bucket, they bleed out their head down. So when I'm cleaning them over there, I try to keep everything really clean, and it delivers a much better product. And I try to deliver the best, cleanest product, the healthiest thing ever. Uh-oh, hope you didn't want me to grab that. Oh, Solomon Island, South Pacific border. That's awesome. No way, Matt Caldwell. Yeah, that's awesome. We'll be making an email for the channel here in the next couple days, and it'll be posted up to the channel. So if people want to inquire and try talking to, reach out to us, there'll be a way to reach out to us through YouTube. Yeah, American fisheries. There's been a lot of collaboration with the government workers, people that do it. Like Mallory and I both have hand troll permits, and we're both talking about getting on the hand troll commission the hand troll board, because there's not really any young people out there advocating for the future of fishermen. Yeah, Lake of the Ozarks is amazing. There's a lot of nice boats out there. I've never seen so much money in such a small spot. Birds. Yeah, he's talking about chickens. Yeah, they make chicken shackles for processing chickens. So it's like, is that like a conveyor where they stick them up on their legs and then ring them around the whole processing thing? I grew up right next to Foster Farms, one of the Foster Farms chicken farms, and they had like 12 of these giant chicken barns, and it smelled so bad in the summer. It just gets super hot. All these chickens are in a 100 and some degree environment. And then every like 6 weeks, the trucks come down the road is stuffed with chickens, just zooming past, all these feathers everywhere, all these fat chickens that can't walk. It's kind of gross, but it is the industry, and people like their chicken. Yummy, yummy a chicken. Connecticut, that's one state I haven't been to. I haven't been to those northeastern states yet. Stopped at Virginia. You are fishing with us, Ricky. And if anyone out there is like, I want to be a fisherman, we're gonna have some videos here in a little bit on. I was thinking about making a little series on a playlist called "So You Want to Be an Alaskan Fisherman" or "So You Want to Be a Fisherman," and I'm gonna consign Mallory to making some "How to Be a Fisherman" videos, because he taught me about 80% of what I know, and I'm very grateful for Mallory helping me out here. Northern Fishing Outdoors, man. I saw you had a live the other day. That was awesome. He makes some pretty cool videos. I was going through some of his shorts the other day because I saw he's always on there. I'm like, let me check out his channel, see if he makes any videos, and he does. He's got a very interesting perspective. One of his best shorts was kind of like this. It was a long time ago. He's like, look how beautiful this is out here. Isn't this beautiful? And I started to realize that's probably the vibe we're needing in life is, look how beautiful this is. Have you ever seen anything beautiful? Just look at that. Reminds me of one of my favorite original YouTubers, Ed Bassmaster. Him and Nathan Barnett, they're like the original pranksters of YouTube. They're like the best original YouTubers. And would you just look at that? That's pretty cool. Oh, thank you, Joseph. That's really awesome. I'm going to pin that because that means a lot to me. I'm just going to be pinned up here for a minute because that means the most. Thank you, Joseph. That means a lot. That's what we're going for, is 45 years doing birds. That's interesting. Do you guys make feeders and stuff too, or is that it's just shackles for hanging them? Wallingford. Oh, cool. Quebec Canadians. I love Canadians. They're always like, they seem to have a lot of interest in fishing, and that's one of my favorite things. Is Canada's a lot more like I think it's a lot more nature based. It's a lot more open country in a sense. I could never imagine living in Quebec or Alberta. I always wanted to see it, see what it looks like, because it looks fascinating. It looks like there might be a lot of music culture and art stuff. I just never been there, so I have no clue what it is. Silver Wolf's still here. Thank you, Silver Wolf. Silver Wolf was our first member. He's gifted a membership to Anthony Serrano. He has been awesome. Sent us super chats. He has helped this channel grow. Thank you so much. It's been a blessing and a huge motivation to keep pushing and making better videos. Be right back, YouTube. I'm gonna take a little break and talk to Chris. There we are. Time to haul a net. Well, thanks, Sam. It's pink. I have a pink beard. You're right.
What's up, Rune? What are we doing, man?
Oh, it seemed to hit when I first said.
You hauled 2 sets of Peters once, Chris. Look at that. Like a tree.
That's even better.
Ooh, we got a skunk salmon. Big old tooth. Ew. Spawning. Another one. Said you wanted 1,000, right? Another one. You have 1-200 along there.
not enough fish. Picking the fish on one hand to work with. Got me a couple times in that. That freaking hurt. Didn't one guy get rolled up in a drum like a few years ago? Supposedly. Like, there's a guy that's summer fishing and the sun comes down in the morning. He's like, my dad rolled himself up on the drum in the gill net. I've been thinking about that for years just as I heard that story. Like, how could you roll yourself up in a gill net?
Well, I've seen people rolled up in the first spot.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. But it's like, how would
Come
you...
back down on the deck dead.
You seen that? No.
I know of it.
On the first saying, right?
Up through the block and back to the deck and dead.
Oh my god, dude.
So, you know, it's a hell of a fall.
Well, yeah, I almost got sucked up into that one once with my boot. I had to take my boot off going up in the net, man. And as the boot goes over, he answers like, why'd you take off your boot? I'm like, oh my god. It's going upside down the net, man. you know. Oh, God, I went to that fishing supply store, huh? Oh, you're good. Let me see what you got though. Yours is there. Oh, good. I'll lose that when I know it, Chris. I won't
Yeah,
touch
I
it.
know it too.
I'll just do it out of spite, like, you know what? Yeah. Got this hung up here. Go ahead. Alright, YouTube. How's it going, everyone? Whoa! Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Bounce Lab Real Nature. You guys are great. Everyone's great. We got goals, we got dreams, and we want to share them with everyone. Sockeye salmon compared to a chum salmon. See the pupils? These have small pupils. These have huge pupils. Small pupils, huge pupils. Stripes, no stripes. Comparing a sockeye to a humpy, humpy's got the dots. Coho or silver. Got the spots on the top, big tail, and it's got the obvious teeth.
All right, Chris.
Oh wow, uh-oh. Sorry about that. Had leads go over the corks. I don't think I was paying attention. Alright, you good there? Look at Chris hard at work all the time. Drums on the wheel. Take it easy, Matt Caldwell. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for coming by and commenting and being part of the community. You're great. See you next time. We're gonna end this live after we get the net out, and we'll start back again and we'll start hauling. I need to charge back up, so we're gonna end this live here in about 15 minutes. And if you have any questions or comments, throw them out there. We'll be back fishing in about an hour. So thank you everyone for being here and engaging. Thank you to Silver Wolf, Nancy, Drew, Anthony, Eric, Joseph for being super awesome. Mallory, thank you for holding the chats down. Bouncer and Slab, everyone for interacting. Thank you. Yeah, I don't like getting my bucket taken away. That's my bucket. Gotta stay shredded somehow. Mama cookie, yes. I like my bucket. Don't take my bucket away. It's my bucket. Whoa! Bobby Acorn, $2 super chat. Everyone says let's go. W's in the chat for Bobby. Thank you. Go Bobby. Thank you for supporting this channel and donate and helping us keep this thing going. You guys are the best. Yeah, W's in the chat for Bobby. To the phone holder.
So yeah, there's 20 pinks, there's 12 chump, 2 sockeye, and 1 coho. 35 fish. Keep getting numbers, better numbers. Oh, it's about break time, man. We gotta take 15 minutes. It's been 2 hours. Lost my half hour of lunchtime. Whatever. I don't even know what that is. People on there are suggesting that we get a deck hose. They're trying to take my bucket away. Can you imagine that? What would I even do if I had a hose? What would I do? I just sit around here and be like carving a hole in the deck. Oh, there's some fish action down there. See that? What's the finner? Oh, there's 1 finner down there. Oh, 30 yards from the end of the head. Done hauling right now. Probably watching like, Jesus Christ, Chris, you keep taking the set I want. Yeah.
Everything's slow motion over there.
You're professional, you know what you're doing. You're like, oh, I gotta go haul the net. I'm gonna lose my spot. You got 1 fish. Sure.
But those fish were hit when I was setting them.
Another awesome person donated $1.50
seeing them both play is appropriate. But
you know what? That's one of my biggest.
But I
regrets.
think that they wanted like 2,300 a dog.
You know, mutts, dude, mutts are way better. They're less problems. They're healthier usually.
What's that?
Mutts are usually healthier and cheap as fuck. Like, oh, my German Shepherd escaped with that. Made it with the pit bull. You know what the best breed of dog I've ever seen was the husky pit bull German Shepherd. Coolest dog ever. Really smart, really intelligent, like to get hugs. Complete idiot.
So I like the minis.
These are great. They're so expensive though.
No, that's a piece of one. That's just one that I saw.
Maybe you can smooch and be like, I'm gonna sell
They
all
even
these,
had a
bro.
2-year-old
Oh shit.
mini that they were wanting to adopt. It's been trained all kinds of shit. He was interesting.
Well, look at that. You could have hang out with Bruin, so socialized, not crazy on every other animal. Like, Bruin hates puppies. Like, remember when he first got introduced to his puppies, he was like, oh man, get me out of here. They're all chasing him around too, and he was like, I do not want to be a dad. Nope. Hiding. He was like hiding. They're all coming up to him excited to see their dad. He's like, oh, get me out of here.
Be a wayward dad.
Then meet Dad Bruin. There's lots of activity in the water right now. It's more than we've seen in a minute. I really want a jet ski. One of those nice, like, wave runners, Yamaha wave runners, you know? Go like 90 miles an hour and you can just scare them into the net like you do in that tuna sandwich, you know?
Scared in the water with a jet ski.
That'd be sweet, kill that with a jet ski. That's part of Maui's I plan. We want to get underwater cameras.
All it's got to do is have,
I'd really like to get one of those deep sea underwater cameras for like $8,000, Chris. It means we can go down to king crabbing grounds and go spy on crabs, you know? Hit that thumbs up. Help our channel grow. Make us 7 feet tall. in. Someone must hit the like button. Got a fish. Legend has it. Whenever you hit the like button, we get a fish in our net.
And you can see something swimming along it right there, but I think those are really small fish because when I ran the net and counted them, you know,
I've been seeing lots of herring jumping.
they didn't slam into it.
All right, folks. You guys are amazing. This is so boring that I love this. You guys are amazing. Thanks for being here. You guys are great. I do everything wrong. I like failing in front of the world. I even know how to tie my own boots. Like, look at that. I tied them all wrong. I don't even know where I'm at, what I'm doing. Where are we? Bobby, you're amazing. Anthony, you're amazing. Everyone, you're amazing for being here. Thank you for watching Catch in Alaska. We're gonna end this live here. We'll be back in about 30 minutes or an hour. Make sure you subscribe so you don't miss. Hit that notification bell. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Silverwolf. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you, Kara. Thank you, Nancy Drew. Thank you, Mallory, by the way. Thank you, everyone, for supporting the show and making it something awesome. Without you, it wouldn't be anything. We will see you in a little bit. Make sure you're subscribed. Hit that thumbs up, and we'll see you guys in a little bit. Thank you for watching Catch in Alaska. You guys make this show amazing, and without you, it would just be a guy holding a camera watching and fishing by himself. So every single one of you is valued. You guys make this show what it is. And don't forget to have an amazing day, and we'll see you guys later. Love you all. See you guys in a few. Jumper! Alright, bye guys. See you in a little bit.